Hi, 15TD. With that host. Thank you, and hey. How's it going? Pretty good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Man, it's been chilly this week. It's going to warm up again next week, but we're getting frost warnings. We've had frost warnings the last couple of nights. I was hoping the cold winter weather was over. It's freaking May, come on. Hi, would you happen to have any stories about a certain man? A certain Florida man? I do. Currently adding the new ones. Oh, man. Conyard, welcome. How goes it? 7 new ones so far. Man. Or in this case, Florida man. I mean, we can easily do 2 tonight, I think. And if somebody wants... we want more, we could probably go more. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go ahead and get the game started up for Sherlock Holmes. Watching from the tube today. Right on, right on. Oh, I gotta move my browser over. 8 new stories, final result. Dang. Many, many, many. All right. Very nice. Oh, could be better, could be worse. We've had some crazy stuff happening. The neighbor's wife went back into the hospital last night, 4:30 in the morning. This is going to be one big story time stream. No. We typically do never done an entire story time stream. I don't think my throat can handle it. We're not doing 8 Florida Man stories. Hey, Kit Kat. Watching from the car. Heading home. Very nice. Okay, so, as I recall, Toby just got us back across the thing. Hi has some Florida Man stories here. I don't know. There's many stories. Let's see. What do we got here? Just a second here. Oh, that sounds like an interesting story. Okay. I put a little music on for just a minute. And grab all these stories. There's a second one there. Okay, that's an interesting one. Okay. Nice. Is she okay? Well, I mean, she's not dying, but the short of it is, the doctor that kept promising kept saying he would do surgery on her, backed out, and even told her he had no intent of actually doing it. There's another doctor she's talking to. She's supposed to go see him Wednesday, but I don't know if she's even going to be out of the hospital in time to see him. So it's a hot mess. What Sherlock game is this? The Testament of Sherlock Holmes. All right. Kiba, thank you for the host. All right, I think we're set now. All right, let's get back to the game here. Thank you, hi. Oh, game there. Okay. All right. So Toby just wonder dogged us. Because Toby is amazing. We got a path over here. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything. Nah, there's nothing there. Okay. Oh, man. Which way? I don't know. That looks slightly dangerous. This looks blocked off. Oh man, She-Nans. Making me feel old, Brassel. Oh no. Oh hey, he's right over there. We just gotta get to him somehow.
Safe here. Safe. Whew.
Don't be afraid.
But
keep calm.
it's you. Stay away.
Toby's gonna rescue us.
Don't be hysterical. Drop your gun.
I don't trust you.
Holy
You'll
melted
get
metal.
me. Don't come any closer.
Got a feeling he didn't give the thumbs up.
poor man. What a dreadful end.
He has definitely gone.
But why was he afraid of you? He was terrified when he saw you.
Mm-hmm.
He must have mistaken me for someone else. Let's go. We have nothing more to do here.
We have been running around all night, Holmes, and I've had enough. And that poor young man. Let's find a police station and...
There's no question of calling the police, is that understood? Instead, let us see how we might continue our investigation.
Very well, Holmes.
Okay. They want us to go somewhere else then? Westgate Jail. We've already been to the Kensington. I thought we were already over there. Whitechapel. It's the only place we got left. I didn't think it was going to be transitioned that fast. Very confused coming into this when you're already this far into it. So, VODs exist. If you really wanted to see more, you can always check out the VODs on YouTube. They're all there. And it also, I mean, it just encourages us to, encourages you as viewers to not miss an episode. Never miss an episode. Very serious. Kind of. Except for the dog. So in the last stream of this, Toby the Wonder Dog, like the dog jumping there at the end is like the smallest thing that dog has done during this scene. You have no idea. The stuff that dog did last stream was ridiculous. Watson's getting too wise. We should push him in. Ah. All right, let's head over to Whitechapel. Back to Whitechapel Street. Shades of the old Jack the Ripper investigation.
Here we are in the heart of Whitechapel. Keep an eye on your wallet, Holmes. This area is the highest for pickpockets in all of the kingdom.
Don't worry about my wallet, Watson.
Whitechapel hamburgers. I don't think it's Whitechapel.
Me.
Or to borrow a shilling from you.
Amusing, Watson. Really very amusing. Can we move on to more serious matters?
I'm listening, Holmes.
Harold and Kumar go to Whitechapel? What? Alright. I don't know why we're still holding that dirt. What investigation is this one focusing on? This one is focusing... Why can I... There. Well, let's see. What have we been doing? It started with a jewelry... It started with a jewelry heist. Let's see. It started with that using a trained monkey. It's a murder. Now we're investigating a murder of a bishop. Or like an archbishop. Gruesome, gruesome murder. That's really what the main one is about. And we've been looking for the murderer, the culprits.
You ain't from around here. You shouldn't stay here. It ain't healthy.
Damn. Alright, let's check out Whitechapel. Are you going to do a thing? Whitechapel Street.
Whitechapel Street. We are in one of the main areas in the district.
Whitechapel rat hamburgers. Rat burgers are juicy, man.
A little polishing on your shoes, mister. They need it.
Wonder if we're going to meet old Henry. Was it Henry? Beep, beep. Beep, beep, Henry.
There's nothing left at all. I have to close. Oh, what misery.
You ain't from around here.
She too busy. She don't want to talk. Not exactly sure what we're doing. Well, who we're going to need to talk to at Whitechapel. Looks like that dude that was in the prison. He'd give me a look.
Queue up like everyone else. They'll only hire the first one anyway.
Hey, Slomnovich.
there's nothing left at all. I have to close. Oh, what misery.
We thought Whitechapel was bad during the Jack the Ripper time. Oh, you're not going to talk? Dysentery. St. Adolphus Orphanage. This game loves to make me just run everywhere. Actually, I'm not even sure what all we're looking for here on Whitechapel. Coats and jackets, huh?
My husband can't pay the rent. We've got nowhere to go.
I believe this is after. Jack the Ripper. Been trying to play them in at least release order, if not chronological order.
Here's the public dispensary that we're looking for.
I forgot, man. It's been like a week. And we didn't do this part. So, or, you know. And we were busy controlling Toby the Wonder Dog.
I'm starving. Help me, for pity's sake.
Okay. How many Sherlock games have you played thus far? If you go on Steam... Uh-oh, it crashed. Why did it crash? It just straight up crashed. Okay, well that happened. We'll reload it and find out. That many. No, if you go on Steam and you look at all of them that exist... Yeah, take away... What is it? Well, we didn't get to finish the Silver Earring because it's got a game-breaking crash. Hopefully this one will not mess us up again. Looks like we're going to have to restart that part. And then there's one that's free. We haven't played that one yet. So whatever's there, minus those. And we're playing the Testament now.
Here's the public dispensary that we're looking for.
All right, let's hope things work. Please don't crash. All right, that looks better already. Hey, there we go. Don't know what caused the crash, but it crashed. We're still holding the freaking mud. Get the mud out of your hand.
Good day. Please excuse us. Oh, Grant, is it you?
Yes, but wait a moment. Watson, it's been years. Since the Faculty of Medicine, if my memory serves me right.
Yes, we were young and ambitious. I didn't expect to find you here. I thought you had gone to America.
No. I find that I prefer the filth here, amputating gangrenous legs.
Ah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I was unable to leave for Washington. I had to give up surgery. So instead, I crouched down in this rat hole, rubbing shoulders with the world's misery.
Grant, treating those in need is a noble calling. You underestimate the importance of your work.
If you say so. It's true that in the beginning I felt as you do, but as time goes by, the more this cursed area seems like hell. You think that nothing can get worse, and the next day you see that it can. Now famine has hit these poor wretches.
One can't always do as one might prefer when one is a doctor.
Grant, I'd like to introduce you to Sherlock Holmes.
Pleased to meet you. Well, no one comes here by chance, therefore I imagine that you need something in particular. How can I help you?
Dr. Grant, we are in possession of a scalpel which was found in an unusual location. Does it come from your dispensary, as we believe?
From its mark, I'd say it was stolen from us. A lot of things disappear.
That's right.
from
We
here,
found
I understand.
that during the
Life is
bishop's
hard in Whitechapel. When the staff find a way of adding to their salary, they
murder,
take to do
I
so.
guess.
Thank you, Doctor.
Gruesome murder.
Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
Okay. I want to read over that real quick. To get up tomorrow for an opening shift that only lasts 4 hours. Ugh. So maybe we need to see if there's anybody in the staff. Is there anyone else here we can talk to? He says maybe somebody in the staff may have stolen it. Can we even open this? Oh, we can't.
Closed.
No. Are you not going to allow us to investigate the staff? Talk to them?
How can I help you?
Nothing, apparently.
I suggest that we go to the cemetery next to the public dispensary.
There we go. Talk to the manager, requested to have any more opening shifts. You get a preference for closing shifts. There you go. All right, please work. Other than that crash, I mean, it's been running. Things have been running well up until just that last little crash. So, all right, should be a cemetery nearby. Probably over here.
I'm starving. Help me for pity's sake.
There we go. Is anybody to talk to
Buy
here?
my flowers, my lord, for your dear departed.
This cemetery is the very image of Whitechapel. Sinister, frightening, and ill-kept. What a terrible place for one's final rest.
At least hunger no longer gnaws at them.
That's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Wonder if the game's going to ask me if I want to hold shift to run. Let's take a minute to look up just in case, because there's almost always something up here. Always look up. Yep, told you. Tell me to run. I don't feel like running in the cemetery. I'm trying to investigate, thanks. Get out of here. This looks important. Distribution for September 19th. Through the generosity of Prince Woodville, new distribution of soup being arranged within Whitechapel area. This voucher is valid for a meal. September 19th in any distribution area. Kurtz, don't forget to pick up the tools at the cemetery and don't be late this time. Grape Ape. Grape Ape, Grape Ape.
A leaflet for the soup kitchen. This leaflet is dated for the day after tomorrow. The tickets for the soup kitchen are given out on the same day. Only somebody who works there could have written on it.
Yeah, right? No kidding, hi. Always hold shift, apparently. Yeah. Do you think these people actually suffered that much, or is it just made to seem that way in this game? I don't know. I wouldn't want to live. I wouldn't want to live here. If it's anywhere remotely true. I don't know, man. I mean, go back through history and find out. Just the fact that Just the fact that their living conditions back then weren't great.
This shovel belongs to the cemetery workers.
You think? You think the shovel belongs to the cemetery workers? You heard of Sky Rogue? No, I don't believe I have.
Let us see if the elements analyzed in Baker Street and this cemetery have something in common.
Okay, compare the evidence.
This rope is only worn on one side. This rope is only worn on one side. The rope used to tie up the Bishop of Knightsbridge came from this cemetery. It is only worn on the one side because it is used to lower coffins into graves.
Okay. That would explain why it is worn.
To open it.
Cartoonist AP game as a roguelike. Cartoonist AP game? What's AP? Am I just not thinking properly? I'm sure I'm just not figuring out what it means. Airplane. Oh. Stop using the knife. That's different. Usually clicking on it again removes it. I don't know why that's different. Roguelike action flight simulation. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. I'm fond of medieval time period. I like the aesthetic of the medieval period. I mean, truth be told, I wouldn't want to live anywhere time period wise before like antibiotics.
Let us see if the elements analyzed in Baker Street and this cemetery.
I'm glad
have
I live
something
at the
in
time
common.
period that I do. I would say, I don't know. I mean, as it comes to time period, let me
Black and damp earth. Earth freshly turned over, still damp. This dark, damp
medieval
earth
fantasy with
is the
modern
same type
medicine.
as that which was found at the Bishop of Knightsbridge's home.
It came from a grave, then. Oh, what a lovely thought.
Okay, weird. I don't know, like 1800s doesn't seem all that interesting to really. Like, if it wasn't for the whole mystery Sherlock Holmes aspect, I don't think I'd be really interested in this time period.
This must be the gravedigger's cabin.
Well, judging by the state of this place, they don't work very often.
The medieval time period's pretty interesting. Maybe the ancient Egyptian would be interesting. Or like, well, I mean, if you're going to let the fantasy aspect really play up, then like the old Greek stuff, right?
Let us see if the elements analyzed in Baker Street and this cemetery have something in common. Granite.
Well, I mean,
These stones are of the same granite.
don't take it for granted.
Granite. These stones are of the same granite.
Is there anything else?
Black paint.
There we go.
The same black paint covers these stones.
Yeah.
This black
There we
painted
go.
stone is identical to the fragments found in the rope which we analyzed at Baker Street and in the footprints of the Bishop of Knightsbridge's murderers. Everything coincides, Watson. The fragments of granite at the bishop's home came from the tombstones of this cemetery.
As well as the rope that was used to restrain the poor man. One of those used to lower the coffins.
I can think of only two reasons why anyone should happen to spend a great deal of time in a cemetery. Either he is at rest here, or he works here. At least one of the bishop's murderers is employed here.
A shame. If he was at rest here, it would have made our job easier.
Tch. Actually, Watson, if he was at rest here, I would be incredibly worried as to how he then made it to the Archbishop to kill him. We're dealing with Dracula.
Let's look for a mobile soup kitchen, Holmes.
All right, I guess we're headed out of here. Let's use that shift. Okay. Mobile soup kitchen? Well, hello. What do you got?
A circulating soup kitchen.
Look at that. How convenient that it is placed directly here. Okay, the game just did something weird. I can't...
Holmes,
There we go.
the man from the soup kitchen isn't only in voluntary service. Look.
A money game.
Okay. Are we going to talk to this guy?
Oi, oi! We're giving out free soup after Mass, right here. Don't hesitate. Come get yours. All thanks to Prince Woodville's kind generosity. A ticket for a hot bowl of bacon soup.
Excuse me, my good fellow.
You don't look like the needy.
We're not here for the soup, we're merely passing through. But I would like to commend you for your good charity.
Nah, it's the Prince of Woodville who's the charitable one. All I'm doing is filling the bowls. For the first time ever in this area, someone's thinking of the poor people here. Look around you. At every street corner, you'll find someone giving out soup just like me. I grew up here, and I can promise you, it's the first time the toffs have thought about us.
And no one tries to take advantage of this?
No, mister, that's not possible. You have to exchange a ticket against a bowl. The tickets have the day's date on them and are handed out after Mass. That way no one can cheat. A bowl of good bacon soup isn't for you, gentlemen.
We're looking for two people called Grape Ape and Kurtz. Do you know them?
Can't you see I'm giving out soup? You again. You can't have any soup, you're too rich. It's for the poor, not the toffs.
And what would you say to relieving two toffs of their wallets by giving them a chance at dice?
With great pleasure. What do you want to bet?
Your ring against my friend's superb
My friend's
silver watch.
item.
Holmes, I inherited this watch from my brother. It has a great sentimental value.
Thanks, Holmes.
Watson, show your watch to our friend here.
Done. Make yourselves at home. All right, mister. First who gets 36 points wins.
Rolling a die, you must reach 36 points in order to win. Your die shows a skull. All your points are lost. Is that what it said? For the move. Okay. So I assume the more we... So it's a... You know, I think I can go another one. 3 and 3, 6. I'm gonna store it. Nice. He got a 0. A 4. I'm already ahead. I'll roll one more time. And a 5. Okay. 4. 1 is 5. I'll go another one. Dang. Okay. So that would put us at 19. I'm gonna store those. Puts us ahead. $32. Oh boy. Damn. All he needs is a 4. Oh, we crapped as well. Alright, 5 is 29. $33. 34. Come on, come on, come on. 36.
Perfect.
Got him.
Aren't you gonna leave me alone? Can't you see I'm busy?
Welcome home, Kit Kat.
We win.
Hey, not so fast. We'll play again.
Best 2 out of 3, huh?
Question. You have lost. You owe me your ring.
Oh, it means a lot to me, this ring. Me dad gave it me before he died.
Aw, too
He
bad.
choked on his own glass eye. Me mum didn't get over the shock of it, and she killed herself by smashing her head open with her wooden leg. And she only just heard that me sister, who's a prostitute, had caught an embarrassing disease that made all her hair fall out. And worse,
Uh-huh.
our dog got run over.
Right,
As
right,
this
right.
ring holds such sentimental value for you, I will allow you to keep it. What would you say to exchanging that against some information about Grape Ape? That seems like a fair deal, don't you think?
Grape Ape works with us. He usually deals with the tickets, but we haven't seen him for a few days.
Where is he usually to be found?
Well, last time I saw him, he was with his mates from the dispensary, them that deal with the morgue. Now, that's all I know.
It is quite good enough. Keep your ring, my good man, as a souvenir of your poor father.
A souvenir of me dad, me mum, me sister, and me dog.
But he was so willing. It was the first thing he wanted to offer up. Isn't that interesting?
One further thing. You said that Grape Ape's friends work at the morgue. Which morgue?
The morgue at the dispensary. I must say, they got a funny job. They wash the dead, dress them, cut their hair. They clean the blood off the floor, chase the rats, stamp on the cockroaches. Mister, I can tell ya, I prefer giving out soup.
There isn't a certain Kurtz amongst the employees.
Listen, we didn't play for info about the whole city. I'm not telling you anything else.
The dispensary has got its own morgue. Interesting.
Well, yeah, I've just told you so. It's the one that all the undertakers prefer. Think about it. It's just next to the cemetery.
Thank
Right.
you, my good man. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, mister.
Okay. Back to the dispensary. Please don't crash. Alright, let's see if we can get into the dispensary then.
How can I help you?
Or sorry, the morgue of the
Tell me,
dispensary.
Doctor, do you have a morgue in your dispensary?
Yes, it is the busiest place in the building.
We would like to see it.
The door at the far end. The one with the unpleasant smell.
Not a big surprise there.
Very good. Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
Look, Holmes, a list of the recently dead. How sad.
I see names that have something in common.
Oh. List the recent deaths. From the morgue to the cemetery, Sarah Ferguson, 56-year-old, died of malnutrition. Oliver Boxall, 14, died of malnutrition. David Levy, 45 years old, died of malnutrition. Sally Petticoat, 17. John Hamilton, 19, same cause of death, suicide by poisoning, to be buried in the same part of the cemetery they were going to be married. Interesting. James Barnaby, 32, killed by 23 knife wounds. Harry Copperfield, 65, died of exhaustion and malnutrition.
I understand now why my colleague keeps quiet about his morgue. This place is a real mess.
Concentrate, Watson. We must look for clues about Grape Ape's friends. I need something.
Gotta inspect.
This is Kurtz's overall, so he really does work at the morgue. Strange that he left his overall here.
Holmes, this is Kurtz. We've just found one of the Bishop of Nicebridge's murderers.
Alright, it says inspect. What do we have? So we don't have our our famous magnifying glass with us. I don't know how we're going to inspect it. Oh, what do we got here?
Look at the state
Yoink.
of the instruments. They've probably never been cleaned.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is we're going to cut a sample from the item here. There we go.
A small metal stem.
That's unusual.
2 keys.
Well,
That's also
well,
unusual.
This Kurtz was carrying a lot of things.
You think?
Perfect.
And a map? A metal core, 2 keys. Are we not going to show, here we go, a plan.
We must find the place indicated with the cross on the map we found in the morgue.
I assume it's the cabin in the cemetery. Looks like it to me. Very much looks like that to me. So we come in, we've got the church along the side. I'm pretty sure it's over here.
A small iron bar is left inside the lock. Perfect.
Is that it? What's with the, Alright, there's something missing to it.
A small iron bar is left inside the lock.
Let's see if I can take this and interact first. No. Okay.
There is a hole in this padlock.
There we go.
It's open.
Okay.
Here, this hut is on the map. Let us search it from top to bottom, Watson.
Oh, what a jumble.
Impossible to open it.
Let's try the old pocket knife.
Impossible to open it.
Okay, never mind then. Ah, we got something
Look,
down here.
This chest has been nailed to the floor. This box has been placed so that no one can move or open it.
Interesting. Okay. Come back to that in a second. Hello. No tall employees. Fail the lover's tree to make place for another grave. If the famine doesn't end, we can expect a lot of customers. Business is booming, apparently. Chief Long.
How is it that there is no room in this cemetery? Bags filled with nails. There are a lot of them. Well, really.
I can see a large crack. I'll need something thin.
Let's try the pocket knife.
A hole was drilled a short while ago. There is a sack inside this hole. Let us see what is inside it.
Valuable objects. But what are they doing here?
Wanted to do what you told me to, but it didn't all fit in, so I've closed the chest and hidden the rest with Romeo and Juliet, the two newcomers. The two people, 17 and 19, that died of poisoning.
We are making headway. How do we know what this means?
This message confirms that we are on the right track.
Okay, so now we're gonna
Bags filled with nails.
have to go,
There are a lot of them.
I don't know if it's back to the morgue. Said recently dead. Make sure we didn't miss anything else. Looks like we're not worried about the contents other than the bag.
Look, this chest has been nailed to the floor.
Yeah, we know. We did that part already.
Look, this chest has been nailed to the floor.
Okay. Alright, well, I think that's about it there. So. I'm assuming back to the morgue. I don't think they've been buried yet. Yeah, right? No shit, Sherlock, that's right. See if he's got anything else to tell us. Nothing.
Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
Well, if I don't take care of myself, maybe you will see me soon. Alright, I don't know where we can find them. I thought we'd find them somewhere in the morgue, but perhaps not. We can investigate the list again. Is there anything else in here? Maybe they are in the cemetery. Let's read the document again. So we got Sally and John to be buried in the same part of the cemetery. They were going to be married. Maybe there is a spot in the cemetery. Closed the chest and have hidden the rest with Romeo and Juliet, the two newcomers. So, short of bringing the item to our friend here, which we could try. Let's try that. Oh, we can't show him the document. Never mind. Okay, I guess we'll go back to the cemetery. Maybe they have been buried? I don't know. Can't get through there.
Closed. Even here, decidedly the poor people have been abandoned to their fate.
Maybe she knows something about it.
Buy my flowers, my lord, for your dear departed.
No. Okay. So I guess we want to find a spot where maybe two freshly dug graves. Maybe near the lover's tree. I don't know. Here's a grave, but not two of them. Watson, you got any hints for us? He's actually been pretty helpful.
The lover's tree, Holmes.
The lover's tree. Is this the lover's tree? Aha! Perhaps. Aha!
Here is our tree. Let us examine the inscriptions.
Oh, what do we got here? Sally plus John.
Sally and John. This design was the last to be done. Sally and John is engraved here as a symbol of their love.
Right, and it's kind of like a... looks like a little gust of wind, kind of. So basically we want to find something that has that design on it. Right here.
Yes, it must be there. I need something.
You're going to need that shovel. Let's see if we can pick that shovel up from back here.
This shovel belongs to the cemetery workers.
You frighten me, Holmes.
We're just digging up graves, Watson. It'll be fine.
This must be the grave. Dig quickly, Watson.
Oh, make him do it.
Very well, Holmes. Look, a metal box.
Frickin' Holmes, man.
The lock on this box is rather sophisticated.
This box comes from a bank. The criminals must have held on to it after a hold-up.
Okay. So it looks like these swap. Is there a number? I mean, obviously there's... maybe that's what they mean. Let me see. 7, 8, 2, 3, 5, 4, 6, 4. I believe that's exactly what it is. Okay. So I need to get... wait a minute. Oh. So they move in pairs? Okay. Interesting. Can I move them? I can move them up and down. Can I move these over? I can. Okay. So I need 7 and 8. Well, let's see. What if I take 8 and bring it up like this? What if we move them over? Take 7. Move it down. Obviously can't move it up. These can continue to slide. Okay. Those won't move together. Bring these two down, then move these two up. Then move these two up. Can I move you? No. Okay. So I can grab... Oh, interesting. Okay. So they've got to go in pairs. Move those. Now grab 7 and 8. Oh, but I think I've locked everything now. Hold on. Move you over. Move you up. So now I've got to bring these down so that I can move these ones around. Let's move them over. In fact, let's move these all the way over for now. Okay, we got 7 and 8. We need 2, 3, 5, 4, 6, 4. We've got 2 right here. So I need to switch those around. Hold on. Let's bring the 2 down with this for now. So these things like to move in pairs. Maybe that's wrong. I could move this up. Now I need someone to go with it. So we'll move these over. There. Now that's a problem because then I need... Those are locked. That's not going to work. Well, 6 and 4 are correct, but I would need something to move there. Got it.
There we are. It is simplicity itself.
Well, well, well. Candlesticks, a key.
This key must be important to be hidden here. A hammer covered in blood.
Holmes, there is someone in that hut.
I saw, Watson. Come, and keep your revolver at the ready, just in case.
Dun dun dun!
Open up. We're not the police. Do not be alarmed.
That's a strange way of reassuring someone.
We're not the police, but we do have a gun. Let me guess, it leads to like a secret
Holmes,
thing.
They are children.
No.
My God, one of them is hurt.
What
Oh no.
Don't come any closer. Are you the police?
Don't be afraid. I am a doctor. I'm going to look at your friend's wound.
Wait, Watson. I've got some questions to ask these children.
This is urgent, Holmes. In this filthy place, the risk of infection is very high, and the wound could get worse with every second lost.
The immediate danger for these children is not so much the wound as Mr. Fletcher.
Who?
Look at the wound, Watson. It's thin and precise. It was made by a sharp, well-kept blade. Any other blade, less well-kept, would have torn the tissue around it, and its size would be irregular.
So what does that imply?
In this area, who would take such great care with a blade? A butcher, of course. And the only butcher in the area is Samuel Fletcher, who at this moment is replacing a window that has been forced open. He's a man to hold grudges, as anyone around here will tell you.
The children are in danger.
A man as skillful with a knife as a butcher, and with a bad reputation to match, could easily strike a fatal blow by cutting the child's jugular. If he hasn't done it, it's surely because these little thieves broke into his shop at night to steal a piece of meat. The poor lighting in this area saved them. I can assure you that Mr. Fletcher has spent the day trying to trace these children, and if he finds them, wounds will be the least of their problems.
Damn.
That's true. What do you want? Don't let the butcher find us.
Dr. Watson will see to your wound, but the treatment won't be free. I don't need to remind you that life is hard, you know that already. Give me the address of a certain Kurtz, and the doctor will dress your wound. No address, no treatment.
Huh.
I can't tell you, mister. Kurtz is a dangerous madman.
Holmes, you go too far. You have frightened the poor child.
I could give Mr. Fletcher a compensation for the damage to his property, and he would certainly give up trying to find you then. But for that, you'll have to cooperate.
Or else?
Or else he'll likely find a less agreeable way of repairing the damage.
Wait, mister. I know everyone here. I'll help you. Only protect us from the butcher.
I am looking for Kurtz. Tell me where I can find him, and I'll smooth things over with Mr. Fletcher.
Everyone here knows Kurtz. He's the worst person in the area. We call him the Colonel because he fought against the Zulus in Africa. He got chucked out the army because he's completely crackers.
Oh my.
He lives at number 8 Batty Street.
Good.
Batty Street.
To the wound. Then we will settle the problem between these young men and Mr. Fletcher.
He lives in the right place. You'll find Kurtz number 8 Batty Street. To get there, take the first left, turning out of the cemetery. Then the first right. Alright. First left out of the cemetery, then first right. Number 8 is on the right at the end of the blind alley.
We must protect these children from that butcher, Holmes.
It won't be necessary. I've had dealings with Samuel Fletcher before now. He's not the monster I've made him out to be. If he had wanted to kill them, he would have done so, even in dim light. By wounding the little thief, he wanted to warn him never to set foot in his shop again. Forget Mr. Fletcher, Watson.
You mean you lied to frighten those poor children?
Kiba, welcome back.
Clever, wasn't it?
Yeah, Holmes is kind of ruthless in this one. Holmes is willing to lie to them little kids about their life and limb. All right.
Well, mister, that's a mighty fine outfit.
Oh, look who's back.
You stand out like a sore thumb, and that's no lie. Watch that you don't get it all.
My gosh.
But you'd be welcome to come.
Nutcracker's
to my
back.
place. It's not far, and I'd sponge it down for you.
Get the cats. Yeah.
Don't go back to Jenny's place.
You'll get malaria. I think it's
Thank you, madam.
cats.
I'm certain that you would make a
with
very
an
good
S.
job of it. That will not be necessary,
There you go.
however. But your thought was a kind one.
There we go.
Let's be leaving now, sir.
Here, please accept this sovereign as a token of my gratitude for your concern.
Well, I never. Thank you. That's right generous of you, my lordship.
You are very welcome, madam.
Madam, he calls me. Bless my garters. What a gent.
If you're ready now, sir.
Well, Danny Nutcracker.
Let us go.
What a remarkable man, the Prince Woodville, to talk to such a woman as though she was an equal.
Let's find Batty Street.
Okay. Alright, so they said take a left from the cemetery, even though they were pointing us this way. I said left as you exit the cemetery, and then first right. Unless they mean a first left. Well, that's a dead end, I think. Let me try this. Batty Street. We got Batty Street right here. Looking for number 8, the end of the blind alley. It's number 6.
Closed.
Well, maybe we can use this key. Haha.
My God, Holmes, it's appalling. And the smell. But
right?
What can have happened here?
Stay calm, Watson. Take note of every detail and be careful not to move anything.
Very well, Holmes.
Oh. Game, what are you doing? Oh, game crashed again. What the heck is wrong with the game tonight? What is going on with the game? Dude, I don't know what's going on. Game has been in a sad state tonight. Give me a minute, I want to see something. It's fine. Okay. Let's try it again. It's more modern. That's the awkward part. Yeah. Yeah, the older ones seem to be working better than the newer ones. What the heck? Come on now. Well, hopefully it did hit an autosave. Hopefully it saved it. Let's see. Oh, no. That takes us back quite a ways. Where are we? How far back are we all the way back here? What about the autosaves? Game. That's the last one? What about the autosaves? Okay, whatever. How far along are we then? The game of the hardware running it. Well, I'm looking at my stuff and everything seems fine. And I mean, I more than beat the system requirements for this game. It came out in 2012. That said, if anyone would like to buy me, new stuff, there's a donate link. Just text,
Good day. Please excuse us. Oh, Grant, is it you?
Yes, but wait a moment. Watson, it's been years. Since the Faculty of Medicine, if my memory serves me right.
Yes, we were young and ambitious. I didn't expect to find you here. I thought you had gone to America.
No. I find that I prefer...
Well, this is going to be... this is awkward.
Grant, treating the...
If you say so. You think that...
One can't always do as one might prefer when one is a doctor.
Grant,
why did
I'd
it
like to introduce
not...
you to
It said
Sherlock.
autosave.
Pleased to meet you. Well...
Dr. Grant.
It's like we got some replay to do.
Which was
from its mark...
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
All right, so
I suggest that we go to the cemetery next to the public dispensary.
at least we can redo this relatively quickly, assuming everything works. That is bizarre. Yeah, right. Let's see. Go to the cemetery. And before we hit load screens, we'll try to save. Just for our progress.
This cemetery is the very image of Whitechapel. Sinister, frightening, and ill-kept. What a terrible place for one's final rest.
At least hunger no longer gnaws at them.
Yeah, I don't know why the autosave didn't work like it should have. Yeah. Well, it autosaved several times. Why it didn't do anything is kind of weird. Man, we gotta play the dice game again and everything.
A leaflet for the soup kitchen. This leaflet is dated for the day after tomorrow. The tickets for the soup kitchen are given out on the same day. Only somebody who works there could have written on it.
Yeah, I don't know what
This shovel
was wrong
belongs
with
to
the
cemetery
autosave.
workers.
That's I have no idea why the autosave doesn't actually have a recent, at least semi-recent save. That is weird. Okay, well, we go over here and we check the dirt.
Let us see if the elements analyzed in Baker Street and this cemetery have something in common. Black and damp earth. Earth freshly turned over, still damp. This dark, damp earth is the same type as that which was found at the Bishop of Knightsbridge's home.
It came from a grave, then. Oh, what a lovely thought.
Okay. And this is closed.
This must be the gravedigger's cabin.
Well, judging by the state of this place, they don't work very often.
Okay. We know that this is the spot, but we can't interact with it yet. Because we've got to get the stuff about the, whatchamacallit. This is the tree, but we don't know about that yet either. We need to get the,
Let's look for a mobile soup kitchen, Holmes.
Right. Okay. Oh, we'll go over here. Okay, soup kitchen.
A circulating soup kitchen.
Holmes, the man from the soup
How many?
isn't only in voluntary service. Look.
Don't remember,
A
to
money
be honest.
game.
We'll save right before this, though. Let's make sure that it's saved. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why. That was like almost an hour's worth of progress just gone. Even though it said it auto-saved. It's acting up.
Excuse me, Mike.
You don't look.
We're not here.
Look around.
And no one.
No, me.
Okay.
A bowl of.
We're looking.
Can't you see?
And what would you. Your ring.
Home.
Watson.
Okay.
Done. Make yourselves at home. All right, mister. First who gets 36 points wins.
4. Scratch. Yeah, looks like it. Oh man, he got a good one. Oh, come on, game. $28. Ouch. He needs 8 to win. Aw, damn it.
Without success, Holmes.
Okay, start again. Just don't have more than 2 save files. What do you mean? Well, we're stuck with RNG. Look at that, he's got 17 already. Oh my god, game. Well, we're going to be here for the next 3 hours. He's at 28 already. What? 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 Did you see that? What?
Without success, Holmes.
0. We were at fucking 0. We scratched on the first or second roll every time. Got it.
Perfect. Aren't you going to leave me alone? Can't you see I'm busy?
Thank you.
We win.
Hey, not so fast. We'll play again.
Out of the question. You have lost. You owe me your ring.
Oh, yeah. And she...
As this... Where is he usually to be found? It is quite...
A souvenir.
One further.
The more...
There isn't...
Listen, we didn't...
The dispense... Well, thank you, my...
Okay.
Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, mister.
Let's save. Apparently we're going to have to... Apparently we're going to have to play... It crashed again! What? What? The game hates us. The game just hates us tonight. What? Auto-saving can trigger a crash. Looks like saving can trigger a crash. Loading a thing can trigger a crash. We gotta play the game again. We gotta play the dice game again.
Oi, oi.
Excuse...
You don't...
We're not...
Nah, look around. And no... No. A boat...
Well,
Can't...
and what? You're...
Oh,
Watson.
All right, mister. First who gets 36 points wins.
If it crashes again after this, Lowering down the physics engine, people say, fixes it.
Holmes, my watch.
We will get it.
Lower down the physics engine, huh? Alright, well. Let's put it on normal. And it... Wait, did that crash the game? No, it reloaded. Okay. So, wait, what? What specifically do you... I mean, back to normal? Is that... I brought it down from max to normal. I'm gonna hope that fixes it. Okay, thanks, Brassel. Okay. We'll try this.
Oi, oi!
Excuse me.
You don't.
We're not here.
Nah. Look around.
And no.
No. A bowl of...
We're look.
Can't you?
And what? You're home, Watson.
All right, mister. First who gets 36 points wins.
Ooh, 35. Nice.
Perfect.
Aren't you going to leave me alone? Can't you see I'm busy?
We win.
Hey!
Out of the...
Oh, yeah. And she...
As this... Where is he?
Well,
It is quite...
a soup.
One further.
The more...
There isn't...
Listen...
The dispenser...
Well...
Thank you, my good man. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, mister.
Yeah, right, Kit Kat? No kidding. Alright. Let us try to save it again. Uh-oh. 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 It crashed. It crashed. The game does not like us. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? I am going to set the settings all the way down to garbage. Enjoy watching it that way, because what do you mean over 2 saves? You need to get rid of saves? You can't have more than 2 saves? You're saying more than 2 saves, different physics engine. Alright, fine. Let's see if I can X some of these saves. I've had way more than 2 saves. For how long now? This is where we started. Windows mode. It worked all the last stream. Okay. 2 saves. You're saying put it into window mode? I'm going to need a smaller resolution for that. Okay, it's going to restart. I think people are just making up random stuff at this point. Alright, I gotta change all the Windows settings, or all the settings for the game. Hold on. What a fun night. My goodness. Are we having fun, guys? Are we having fun yet? There. Okay. And I will go look at that real quick. Video drivers updating. Driver changes nothing. Many crashes. 1070, right? Okay. Let's see. Crashes regularly during autosave. Whitechapel having problems. Save bugs starting to happen. We have too many save files. Only kept the 2 most recent. You know what? I would chance to argue the save files is a thing, because in the other games we had more save files. The game seemed to lag. Combination of playing in a windowed mode and not keeping too many save files. Still had 1 crash during an autosave. Wow, there are 108 comments. Holy shit. Okay, well. Too much fun. Can't take it all in. Yeah, right? Okay. We're going to hope that everything's going to run as it is.
A circulating soup kitchen.
Oi, oi!
Excuse me,
You don't look like...
We're not here.
Look around.
and no.
No. A bowl of...
We're look.
Can't... A bowl of...
We're look.
Can't you...
And what? You're
Home.
Watson.
All right, mister. First who gets 36 points wins.
I got you, babe. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Oh, he's going for it. Damn it.
Without success, Holmes. Without success, Holmes.
We're going to be here for another 2 hours while we roll dice. And then, we'll probably crash after we save. Well, it'll crash as we save. I take that back.
Without success.
Oh, come on! You son of a bitch. Right? Like, why is this in a Sherlock Holmes game? Right? He's so far ahead of us. Or I'm so far ahead of him that I'm just going to take it safe. Right?
Perfect.
Aren't you gonna leave me alone? Can't you see I'm busy?
We win.
Hey, not
Out of the question.
Oh, yeah. And she...
As this ring, where does he use? It is quite
a souvenir.
One further thing. You said that Grape Ape's friend...
It's not over yet, Kiba.
Which morgue?
The next boss is up.
Dispensary. I must
Yeah.
say, they got a funny job. They wash the dead.
The save boss.
They clean the blood off the floor, chase the rats, stamp on the cockroaches. Mister, I can tell you, I prefer giving out soup.
There isn't a certain Kurtz amongst the employees.
Listen, we didn't play for info about the...
The dispensary has got its own morgue. Interesting.
Well,
yeah. Thank you, my good man. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye, mister.
Here we go. Crash boss is the save boss's second and final form. Exactly. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we finally beat the boss. Holy shit. Now we got to go back to the morgue. Only took 40 minutes. Oh, I got to talk to him and ask to get in.
How can I help you?
You know what I'm waiting for, Kiba? I'm waiting for the fact that only having 2 saves and watch it get corrupt.
Do you have a morgue in your dispensary?
Yes, it is the busiest place in the building.
And then the whole
The door at the far
game.
end, the one with the unpleasant smell.
Very good. Farewell, Doctor.
See you soon, perhaps. And take care of yourself.
Look, Holmes. A list of the recently dead. I understand now why...
Concentrate, Watson.
Yeah, well, it's not on low graphics. It's on medium, normal.
Look at the state of the instruments. They've...
Was that all we need? I know we got to get the jacket, but... Okay, I'm trying to remember.
A small metal stem. 2 keys.
Well, well. This Kurtz was carrying a lot of things.
This is Kurtz's overall, so he really does work at the morgue. Strange that he left his overall here.
Holmes, this is Kurtz. We've just found one of the Bishop of Knightsbridge's murderers.
Perfect.
Okay. Now he's going to tell us.
We must find the place indicated with the cross on the map we found in the morgue.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid. I'm not leaving that door until we save. But I'm afraid to save. Well, this was an absolute nightmare tonight. Maybe we now know why people don't talk as much about the Sherlock Holmes games. Can't talk about them if you can't play them.
Perfect. There is a hole in this padlock. It's open. Here, this hut is on the map. Let us search it from top to bottom, Watson.
Oh, what a jumble. How is it that there is no room in this cemetery?
Look, this chest. Look. Look. Impossible to open it. This box has been...
Bags filled with nails. There are a lot of them. Well,
I can see a large crack.
bags filled...
A hole was drilled. There is a sack inside this hole.
Valuable. We are making headway. How do we know what this means?
This message...
Okay, that should be everything. Then I need to go somewhere on one of these. There was rope. Where was it? There it is.
Let us see if the elements analyzed in Baker Street and this cemetery have something in common. This rope is a... This rope. The rope you...
Okay. Got that, got that.
Let's find the lover's tree, Holmes.
Here is our tree. Sally and John. This design...
Hopefully.
Sally and John is engraved here as a symbol...
Now I gotta do that other puzzle. Come on.
Yes.
Now I gotta go get the shovel.
This shovel belongs to the cemetery workers.
You frighten me, Holmes.
This must be the grave. Dig quickly, Watson.
Very well, Holmes. Look, a metal box.
Okay. Now we're back to this.
The lock on this box is rather sophisticated.
This box comes from a bank.
Right. Get to do this part again. Lord help me. I don't know how we did it the first time. I don't remember. I know that the things slide. Hold on. Need the 8 over there. This puzzle seems harder now the second time. I need the 3 over there. My 6 and 4 are backwards. Let's do it this way. Then we take no, that's not going to work. Maybe I can pull another number. So that's a problem. How'd we figure it out so quickly the first time? Gotta do some weird shit to get this to work. I gotta get this 6 out of here. Okay, now we're just screwing the whole thing up. Ah, fuck. You know what? We did do this before. I'm going to hit the skip. We actually have done this puzzle before.
There
Fuck
we
it.
are. It is simplicity itself.
I'm pissed off and tired at the other hassle we've had to do just to get this game to work.
This key must be important. A hammer.
Holmes, there is someone in that hut.
I saw... Open up.
That's a... Holmes!
What you want?
Don't be afraid.
Wait, Watson.
This is...
The immediate...
Who?
Look at the...
So what?
In this area, and the only...
The children are in...
A man is... If he hasn't, I can assure...
That's...
Yep. We'll just go with this one since it looked like it worked.
Or else he...
Wait, mister.
I am looking...
Everyone here knows...
Good.
Okay.
We must protect these children from that butcher, Holmes.
It won't be necessary. I've had dealings with Samuel Fletcher before now. He's
I
not
can't
the
skip
monster
this.
I've made him out to be. If he had wanted to kill them, he would have done so, even in dim light. By wounding the little thief, he wanted to warn him never to set foot in his shop again. Forget Mr. Fletcher, Watson.
You mean you lied to frighten those poor children?
Exactly. Clever, wasn't it?
I'm gonna save. All right.
Well, mister, that's a mighty fine outfit you're wearing there. You stand out like a sore thumb, and that's no lie. Watch that you don't get it all dirtied up, but you'd be welcome to come back to my place. It's not far, and I'd sponge it down for you.
Don't go back to Johnny's place. You'll get malaria.
Thank you, madam. I'm certain that you would make a very good job of it. That will not be necessary, however. But your thought was a kind one.
We had best be leaving now, sir.
Here, please accept this sovereign as a token of my gratitude for your concern.
Well, thank you. That's right generous of you, my lordship.
You are very welcome, madam.
Madam, he calls me. Bless my garters. What a gent.
If you're ready now, sir.
Yes, let us go.
Okay.
What a remarkable man, the Prince Woodville, to talk to such a woman as though she was an equal.
Let's find Batty Street.
Save after. Yeah. Yeah, it was when we went to Batty Street. Yep. Save again. Man, it's like playing Border Zone. Only in that game, you know, you actually just die instead.
Closed.
Okay. We have a key. Well, yeah, Border Zone doesn't crash. Actually, has Border Zone maybe once since we started crashed on us? Once.
My God, Holmes, it's appalling. And the smell. But what can have happened here?
Stay calm, Watson. Take note of every detail and be careful not to move anything.
Very well, Holmes.
Autosave. Oh. What's it doing? I don't trust the autosave. I'm gonna go see. It created a third save. We'll just delete this one then. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We have finally made it to where we were an hour ago. So it literally took an hour. Even though we had to speed through things because we had to play things 10, 12 times over. Stay calm, Watson. The game is about to autosave. All right. Yeah. I don't know if you saw some of the hassle we experienced. The unholy dice boss. And then its final form, the save boss. Yeah, I'm not sure we've done. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Anyway. I need a fucking break after that. We're going to have some story time. Yeah. Story time. Blam. We're going to talk about things other than this messed up game. So, here we go. Some lighter news for us. Hopefully it is stable now. I don't trust it. I will probably be doing, like, every time it auto-saves, we'll go in, make sure it's got less than 3 saves. Save often. Like, I don't know. I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. You're right, Brassel. I didn't grab your story. Let me go get it. Ooh. Whoa, that sounds like a crazy story. But yes, we've got Florida Man. We've got science alerts. We've got my story that I've picked for the night. There we go. Okay. So, check this out. From the Telegraph.co.uk, Japanese man arrested after dating 35 women at the same time in bid to get birthday presents. Takashi Miyagawa is being investigated for allegedly defrauding dozens of women, receiving hundreds of pounds worth of gifts. Yeah, don't worry, Conyard. I kind of figured. Right, so, Japanese man has been arrested after reportedly dating more than 35 women at the same time. Takashi Miyagawa, a part-time worker, is being investigated for allegedly defrauding dozens of women by pretending he was serious about each of their relationships and receiving hundreds of pounds worth of gifts from them. He was apparently caught out when the women joined forces to create a victims association after discovering his extensive infidelity and reported him to the police, according to local media. Among the claims is that he gave each woman a different date for his birthday, ensuring a constant stream of gifts throughout the year. Also, I imagine a different birthday would also, like if they wanted to celebrate with him, he couldn't do it all at the same day. Or right? So I see the logic there. Clever one, isn't he? Yeah. Let's see. So, one 47-year-old woman reportedly thought his birthday was February 22nd. Another one aged 40 was told it was in July. Another 35-year-old believed his birthday was in April. In total, he allegedly received about 100,000 yen, 668 British pounds worth of gifts, including a 200-pound suit. Miyagawa from the Kansai region allegedly began his dating spree while working for a marketing company selling shower products. He is accused of targeting at least 35 single women throughout his work, allegedly pretending to each that the relationship was serious and saying he wanted to spend his life with them. A report by MBS News included photographs apparently showing Miyagawa with women in different locations, such as parks and restaurants. Police are reportedly investigating to find out whether any other women were taken in by the alleged serial dating scheme. The story elicited mixed responses online, one reader commenting that he's an awful person, but I envy his time management skills. Wow. What he did really wasn't illegal, just immoral. Yeah, that's a hard thing to say, because I mean, like, he probably wasn't intending to spend his entire life with any of them. Definitely not all of them. At what limit does it go from? At what limit does it go from, immoral and unethical to outright con man? Right? When does it go to con man mode? I would say once he's, milking money and gifts and stuff like that in the idea that he's, going to be with that person, right? Like just showering him with gifts and things like that. Yeah, that's probably stepping into con man territory. Once you start going that, either that or you can just say he's one hell of a player. I don't Wow. I don't know. Somewhere there. Pretty crazy. Yeah. The fact that he was able to get... First off, the dude was dating 35 women at the same time. So he's got some serious game, obviously, some charm. Secondly, again, his like that post said, his time management skills. How do you juggle that many people at the same time, that many relationships, and pull it off convincingly enough that? He got caught, so obviously he messed up somewhere along the line there, but he got investigated, so somebody got suspicious. But yeah, you have to think like, at what how long do you keep that up, and how? You know what the guy should be doing. Now that we've heard about him, he should be doing those like, what do they call that? The the like dating advice people. You've seen them, right? I mean, crying out loud, he dated 35 people at the same time. Not like Dr. Drew. I was thinking more of like those other even more scummier, I'm sure you've seen them. God, what do they call them? I know there's a name for it, but like these, they're beyond just like dating, like a dating coach. They're like, all about like how to get women's numbers, the whole thing. Like it's a big, yeah. Like he could be one of those people and like teach others, I guess, if he wanted. At least he'd be semi-legit. He wouldn't be getting arrested for dating 35 women at the same time. He'd be teaching other people how to get arrested for dating 35 women at the same time. Yeah, no kidding, man. There's no way. I mean, it would be a full-time job. It really, beyond a full-time job. But then I guess you think about it. Also, he was a part-time worker, so he had a part-time job, plus he was dating 35 people. I don't know. I just don't get it. Where did he have, like, how? How do you have the time? I don't know. I don't, like, that is a serious hustle. Yeah, and the energy, yeah. Exactly. Where do you get the time and the energy? Talk about some serious hustle. On one hand, it's like, for shame, and on the other, it's like, damn, dude. Kind of impressive in a way. How do you do that? Yeah. Gotta say, like, on one hand, I'm like, oh, come on, man, that's not right. On the other, it's like, how do you manage? Maybe, well, there we go. Maybe the secret of his energy usage, there's where he could make his money. Energy usage and time management. This guy could be making tons of money just teaching people those secrets. Crazy. I guess before we get into the Florida Man stories, Brassel has an article here. Science alert. Something much different than a man dating 35 women. We got an unstoppable geyser of mud slowly creeping across California from the San Andreas Fault. This is an older story, but we'll read it and see what's going on. Mud puddle doesn't sound all that threatening, but there's one in California's Imperial County. So troublesome, an emergency had to be declared. It's called the Nyland Geyser. Exactly that, a geyser of bubbling mud. But here's a strange twist. This menacing puddle has slowly creeped across the ground to the point where it's now threatening railroad tracks and state highway. Nyland Geyser first appeared in 1953. Sat around without incident for decades. Then about 11 years ago, things shifted. The geyser started moving across dry ground at a glacial pace. Now things have gotten even more serious. The last 6 months, as of when this article was written, which is actually a few years back. I never heard about it, though. The pace has picked up considerably. In a few months' time, the geyser traveled 60 feet. Then it traveled another 60 feet in a single day, bringing it worryingly close to Union Pacific's railway tracks, State Route 111, petroleum pipeline, and fiber optic telecommunications lines. Overall, the bubbling puddle has moved roughly 73 meters, 240 feet, from where it was a decade ago. Slow-moving disaster, Alfredo Estrada, Imperial County's fire chief and emergency services coordinator, told the LA Times. The county announced it was proclaiming an emergency for the affected area. There have been several attempts to stop the mud. The basin has been drained of water, wells have been dug to try and relieve pressure on the geyser. Loose stone was dumped into the mud spring. As a somewhat desperate measure, the Union Pacific Railroad built a wall of steel and boulders, 75 feet deep and 120 feet long, between the mud spring and the railroad. Nothing has stopped it, not even the wall. In October, the mud just seeped underneath it and kept sludging on towards the tracks. Dude, maybe it's not just mud. Maybe it's some kind of... It's like the blob or something. The source of the mud, known as the mud spring or mud pot, is located at the southern end of the San Andreas Fault, boundary between North American and Pacific tectonic plates. However, it's important to note the geyser's presence and movement are not signs of seismic activity. A mud pot is associated with a tectonic boundary, but it's actually a bit like a sinkhole, except full of mud. Nyland Geyser is a geothermic feature where water is forced upwards through the soil. It's not a very hot spring with a temperature of only around 27 Celsius, it's 80 Fahrenheit. Instead, it's bubbling with carbon dioxide gas that is seeping up from deep underground, released by prior earthquake activity. It also reportedly had a bit of a stench, smelling faintly of rotten eggs, not uncommon for underwater spring activity due to the hydrogen sulfide in the water. As it moves along through a soft sedimentary rock called mudstone, it leaves a soggy trail in its wake, weakening the integrity of the ground to a depth of about 30 to 40 feet, making it boggy and unsuitable to support structures. So there's no need to worry that the long-awaited big one earthquake is about to hit. The Nyland Geyser is plenty enough to worry about without borrowing impending doom. The Union Pacific Railroad has already built an alternate track for its trains to travel, which they do at a slower pace than they used to. If the mud continues to creep onward, a more permanent solution such as a bridge may need to be implemented. And if it creeps too close to the road, California Department of Transportation, Ed Joyce, told KYMA, Caltrans will have to close State Route 111 if that mud pot advances to a point where it impacts the road. We obviously have to divert traffic. Huh. Imagine that. A slow-moving natural disaster of sorts. Unstoppable mud geyser That's kind of fascinating. That's an interesting story. Definitely not something I've heard about, like, on, any news, even, when it was posted. Insane. Well, speaking of insane, let's check out some Florida Man stories. Florida Man does whatever a Florida man does. High 15 TD gives us a couple of stories. First from Oregon Live. Florida man flew to Portland to break in. Now, I was going to say Oregon Live. What does that have to do? But here we go. Florida man flew to Portland to break into women's cars at daycares, parks, and gyms, then steal IDs, says prosecutors. Florida man and his alleged accomplices traveled to Portland with the sole purpose of breaking into women's cars, typically by cruising parks, daycares, and gyms, to steal their purses, wallets, identifications, and then recruited locals to cash almost $100,000 in forged checks at banks around town. Wow. This is a whole ring, right? There's accomplices involved. This is a Florida man. This is what happens when Florida man learns to plan things. It's scary. Damian B. Fletcher, 27, and his alleged cohort found women with drug addictions and homeless people to impersonate the victims and collect the money, said Assistant U.S. Attorney Seth Urim. Fletcher and his conspirators would use the outermost lane of a bank drive-up window, so it'd be harder for a bank teller to compare the stolen driver's license photo to the impersonator and ensure a quicker getaway if someone became suspicious, Uram said. Fletcher was sentenced Monday to just over 3 years in prison after pleading guilty to conspiracy to commit bank fraud and aggravated identity theft. He's also ordered to pay $98,000+ in restitution. He is one of 6 defendants charged in the case and first to be sentenced. 4 of the other defendants are from Florida. 1 is from Washington State. He and his crew also flew to Washington State and Colorado to commit a similar scheme, Urim said. Prosecutors described Fletcher as part of a so-called Felony Lane Gang, an interstate criminal group based in Florida that travels to locations throughout the country to commit vehicle break-in and fraud. Wow, wouldn't have realized that was its own type of that it would be that lucrative to have its own group of people working on it. Law enforcement and bank personnel have dubbed the outer lane in a bank drive-up as the felony lane because it's the chosen lane for such crimes, Urim wrote in the sentencing memo. Fletcher and his group broke into at least 32 cars in the Portland area, stole over $98,000 after cashing 22 checks at 5 banks, according to court records. Banks were able to stop payment on some of the checks, but ultimately lost over $57,000, prosecutors say. The group tried to cash another $112,000 in checks, but were rejected, Urim said. Fletcher and his co-conspirators were in some instances bold enough and uncaring enough to prey on women who left their cars for only a few minutes to walk their children into daycare locations, Urim wrote to the judge. Other women lost items of significant sentimental value. One had a wedding ring stolen, another had a purse snatched that was one of the last gifts she received from her elderly father. Fletcher flew from Fort Lauderdale to Portland at least 3 times between September 2019 and November 2019, staying in Portland from 2 to 5 weeks at a time. Fletcher's defense lawyer, Jamie Kilberg, described his client's crimes as unsophisticated as a bank fraud case can be. Fletcher didn't make fake IDs or counterfeit checks, for example. He also doesn't have a criminal history, his lawyer said. That's a twist. Fletcher is the father of a 3-year-old son who has lived his entire life in Fort Lauderdale area, Kilberg said. Kilberg sought a lesser sentence of 2 years and 6 months. While the prosecutor agreed Fletcher's crime spree wasn't complicated or terribly technical, he described it as extremely personal, saying that Fletcher and other smash-and-grab defendants hit cars just as their owners and occupants had walked away or were about to return. The physical invasion of their privacy, the emotional reaction to seeing a person's safety zone violated in that way, and then, of course, financial difficulties, were devastating and disruptive to the victims, Uram said. Fletcher appeared for his sentencing via video from the Miami area and apologized to his victims. U.S. District Judge Michael W. Mosman sentenced him to 1 year, 1 day for the bank fraud conspiracy, which will allow Fletcher to earn credit for good time served, 2 years in prison for the aggravated identity theft conviction. He also ordered Fletcher to submit to substance abuse testing while he's completed his prison term while on post-prison supervision. Let's see. The co-defendants, lots of names. Delvin Mills, 29, of Lauderdale Lakes. Megan Spurlock, 27, of Washington. Linda Marie Lupo, 52, of Deerfield, Florida. All pleaded guilty, awaiting sentencing. Justin Curry, 28, Fort Lauderdale. Trevayan Dante Jordan, 23, Lauderdale Lakes, are on pre-trial release pending a 4-day jury trial scheduled for June 15th. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, what do you got here? The problem is the game is only using 2 gigabytes, and there's a fix to make it 4 gigabytes. Oh, is there? Is it a simple fix? Because, I mean, I got gigs to spare. Changing like an INI file setting or something, Kiba? But yeah, that's probably one of the most impressive schemes a Florida man has pulled off that we've read about. Unsophisticated, but definitely daring, and yeah, scary. All right, one more here, one more tale of Florida man. We have, from Village's News, villager jailed without bond after violating golf cart DUI probation. Oh, this is classic Florida man here. Florida woman, I believe, from what I can see. Villager has been jailed without bond after violating probation stemming from a 2019 driving under the influence arrest while she was at the wheel of a golf cart. Teresa Marie Dice, 61, village of Lynn Haven, booked Friday night Sumter County Detention Center on a probation violation. Last year, Sumter County Court, she pleaded no contest in the DUI case. She was placed on probation in order to perform 50 hours of community service. She also lost her driver's license for 6 months. Midland, Michigan native had been driving the golf cart around 1:30 p.m. September 14, 2019, when it hit a curb 4 times at a Sprint store, Southern Trace Plaza, according to an arrest report. Dice, who admitted she had been drinking, agreed to participate in field sobriety exercises. She had trouble following directions, maintaining her balance, indicates the arrest report. She agreed to provide breath samples. The first measured 0.033 blood alcohol content, but she was unable to perform enough to provide a second sample. At one point, she stopped answering the deputy's questions and said she wanted to consult with a lawyer. Criminal history check revealed she had a prior conviction for driving under the influence. Awesome. DUI golf cart. That's our classic Florida man story right there. All right. I think that's a pretty good story time for the evening. Let's go take a break. Kiba, if you got any more information about that, we can make a fix. Just to make sure we can, get this game running as smoothly as possible. I'd appreciate it. But for now, I'm going to take a break, refresh the beverage, all that good stuff. And we'll get back to some Sherlock Holmes, some actual new stuff now that we've got past the Groundhog Day hump. See y'all in a moment. All right, hi, have a good evening. I understand. Totally understand. Get some sleep, buddy. All right, back in a bit. Alright. I'm back. Kiba says there is a fix to download a patch program for the EXE. Do you happen to know where that would be located? I mean, you're reading it from somewhere. I'm tempted to try it. You want to DM me a link or something? Thank you, sir. Let me go take a look. Oh, where did they bury it? Buried in the Steam comments. Great. Oh, here we go. Note that Steam can replace a patch file during an update. You'll need to patch it again. Ew. You know, I'm thinking we'll worry about that if we have to. Let's try not having to use the patch. Because it sounds... Because, yeah, that sounds bad. Because Steam could just come along and go, changed your file there, did you? Then we'd have to reinstall the patch over and over. Let's just get back to the game and hope for the best. Alright. I swear to God, this game gives too much more grief. Right? It seems to be working. It's not broke. Hopefully. Alright, well, let's investigate this mess of a place.
A torn piece of a letter.
Colonel, I have heard that the heads of the Malin Commando do not appreciate your operating methods. Methods that they judge as being too expeditious, even cruel. We are defending our land. Our cause is wholly unjust. We need combatants who are honorable and motivated, not wealth-hungry assassins. There is no room for opportunists like you.
It seems to be a letter of dismissal.
Yes, indeed. So a messed up dog.
This part is in shreds. The skin tissue has decomposed, yet the death is recent. What a horrible wound.
The skin was deeply torn. Let us look at our deduction board, Watson.
Oh, you're just carrying that thing around with you? Yeah, we know, game. Okay. The dogs. Numerous bite wounds on the dogs' bodies. Okay, I think we're still missing stuff. So an inventory item we could possibly make use of. Maybe his pocket knife. Doesn't seem to be anything there. I think we got everything from here. Alright, let's check. Whoa, we teleported. We were standing over there a moment ago. Alright, let's see what the deal is with this guy. I'm going to turn that off.
What terrible wounds! The dogs must have been rabid.
Maybe the person was the one that was
Only a
mad.
dog could inflict so deep a wound, but it appears that the wound was gnawed at afterwards. This bandage is a day or two old, no more. This bandage is a day or two old, no more.
He's got... Okay, that looks like we're going to probably cut it off of him.
This part is in shreds. The skin tissue has decomposed, yet the death is recent.
More deduction.
Please take note, Watson.
The same finger that we found at the Bishop of Knightsbridge's house. Holmes!
Aha! Okay. Oh, missed something there.
It is a dog bite. I can see the tooth marks.
Okay. Deduction. Numerous bite wounds on the man's body. Numerous bite wounds on the dog's bodies. Man fought savagely against his dogs. That's possible. Man's dogs were used to torture him. Or he ill-treated them and they turned on him. I feel it's this one. I don't think we have enough information yet. Finger. The man is missing a finger. Bishop tore his aggressor's finger off with his teeth. This is one of the bishop's murderers. Alright, we're still missing stuff about it, but that's fine. See if any more deductions here that we have to deal with. Looks like we got everything here for now. Okay.
The dog's bowl is empty. Someone wrapped some meat up in this newspaper. The blood is still fresh.
Grapes! What are they doing there?
This is yesterday's newspaper. Someone brought food for the dogs, probably just before the fight broke out.
And just after they had been fed, they attacked a man to eat him. Incredible.
Interesting. Dogs were fed just before the murder. Numerous bite wounds. The dogs were poisoned, hungry, were trained to kill him. Or poisoned. They could have been the same. I don't know if they call that. I assume they call that poisoned. Right, because they had the poison that causes madness, so it seems like they got the same thing. I mean, I feel like it's just that he fought savagely. Maybe they accidentally got into his poison? Maybe somebody else knew? Alright, we're missing some stuff still. We're not going to do any analysis? Apparently not. Figured he would want something. Boy, this place is a big mess.
A newspaper covering the war in South Africa. Kurtz must have been following the war with some interest.
The Boer War is abominable, and it still rages.
A military badge of the 58th Infantry Regiment of Her Majesty, and a letter stipulating Kurtz's exclusion from the unit. He served in 1881.
At that time, the regiment served in South Africa. Kurtz was in the Boer War.
Okay. Anything else back here?
Size 9. Hobnail boots like those worn by laborers.
What a horrible wound.
Size 9. Hobnail boots like those worn by laborers.
Okay.
This part is in shreds. The skin tissue has decomposed, yet the death is recent.
The skin was deeply torn.
What a horrible wound.
That's pretty savage.
The material on this tray is rather odd. Small burnt balls. A small burner.
A pipe with a strange smell.
There can be no doubt. Judging by the material on the tray and the pipe, the man smoked opium.
Opium? I doubt if this man could have made his drug here. He would have needed a real laboratory.
Okay. Man smoked opium. No available instruments here for preparing opium. Couldn't have smoked it. Was given a pipe that already had opium in it, or he had a supply of opium. Well, it looked like he's got something going on. Okay.
Let us look at our deduction board, Watson.
Is there something we don't have finished then? Let me check the Knightsbridge one and see if there's any more information there we have to worry about. Those all look fine. Let's try back at the Kurtz one.
My deduction chart is incomplete, Holmes. We are missing an important detail.
Let's return to the clinic and ask if our friend might lend us his morgue for 2 hours.
What are you going to do?
I'm torn between a nap and a picnic.
Oh, I've had enough, Holmes.
The next step of our investigation, Watson, leads us inevitably to a post-mortem. As you're well aware, in the instance where a body's vital organs no longer function, every minute is vital. Be quick now and procure the room while I arrange the transport.
Very well. I will see you later.
Okay. Should probably save, just to be careful. Even though that did seem to go pretty smoothly. Yeah, now that I think of it, some of the other games that we played, too many saves, and the game started bugging out really badly. Okay. Is our friend not here? Ah.
Ah, Grant, you are still here. I need to ask a favor from you.
What sort of favor, my dear friend?
Might I use your morgue for a couple of hours? It concerns an affair of the greatest
Use the morgue? Whatever for? Letting you poke your nose in everywhere is one thing, but closing my eyes to I don't know what unsavory practices.
Hopefully.
No, it's nothing like that.
No, it isn't possible. Sorry.
Grant, listen to me.
Don't insist. Where do you think you are? Perhaps because you come from the rich area, you think you are entitled to do whatever you like. But here in Whitechapel, it's the real world. You understand? The real world, where we have to take risks. Do you even know what that means? And this shabby health center where I've been stagnating for years, it's a public establishment under my authority, for whatever that's worth. I am responsible for it. Responsible. Do you understand?
Of course I understand, Grant.
Good.
I understand, first and foremost, that you are a coward.
What?
A coward, I said, sitting on your backside behind a desk for years, complaining about your fate without even trying to change a single thing about it.
I won't allow you.
And you dare to talk to me about risks? I, who was wounded in Afghanistan while in Her Majesty's service, and who, for a great many years, has taken part in some of the most dangerous criminal investigations
Watson's gonna tell him off.
ever known.
But
as for being responsible, as you call it, it begins with doing your job properly, particularly when one is a doctor and caring for the poorest people within our society. The real life? Ha ha! Don't make me laugh. I am a doctor too, Grant, don't forget. And I'm ashamed of my profession when I see the state of this center.
Oh, damn.
So, your disgusting morgue, you are going to allow me to use it, dear friend, because I urgently need it for a vitally important affair.
Watson's finally speaking up for himself.
Understood?
If you want to be like that about it, do whatever you like. I wash my hands of the entire thing.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Watson ain't playing.
This is a dismal place. Have you ever carried out a post-mortem, Holmes? It requires a great deal of precision.
Don't worry, I learn quickly. Hand me a bone saw.
The what for? That's right. All right.
What do you think, Holmes?
I think we got to uncover this this body. Maybe I need to grab an item. Is there anything else I gotta take off the shelf first? Let's be thorough here. I don't think so. I think we got everything we need. So we got an item in the inventory that we can use. Just the usual stuff. Okay.
Go carefully, Holmes, even so.
Oh boy. Cotton, rib spreader, tweezers, scalpel, and a pipette.
I must clean the body first.
Alright.
I must mark the places to cut.
Alright. Scalpel time, it looks like.
My notches are ready.
Maybe tweezers?
No, I can't do that.
No.
No, I can't do that.
Try the pipette.
No, I can't do that.
Oh, we need the spreader, I guess. There we go. Get on in there. Get on in there and root around.
No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. No, I can't do that.
You want the scalpel for even more? Yep.
A ball of paper swallowed recently.
Oh, man. Interesting. I don't know if there's anything else in here. It looks like we're good.
This liquid found in the lungs should be able to tell us something.
Okay. There we go. Anything else? Sounds like we're going to go back to our lab and do a little work. What do you think?
What should we do next, Holmes?
I must analyze the contents of my pipette.
Uh-huh. Can we do that here, or do we have to go back? Game, please. Aha!
Chemistry material.
Perfect.
Smells as bad as the one in our sitting room at Baker Street.
Okay, well.
This liquid found in the lungs should be able to tell us something.
Okay, we get to do this, right. Add liquid to the test tube. Yes. Okay. Alright, so we start with the, what's the secret thing there? I don't remember. Oh, that's where we put our material. Right. Alright.
I must analyze the clues.
Okay, so we spin this over. Start with the orange one. 4 blue and a white. Give it a spin. 5 green, 2 orange, 2 white. Four green, 2 blue, and a white. Two white, 2 orange. Last one. 1 white. Did I miss? Oh, there we go.
Apparently, very virulent.
Results of the analysis of the poison administered to the Bishop of Knightsbridge. Substance provoked a heightened aggression close to madness. Substance fatal, in this case death by cardiac arrest. Details of the analysis of the poison administered to Kurtz. Substance provoked a heightened aggression close to madness. Considerably heightened the subject's muscular strength. Provoked extreme degeneration of skin tissue following deep wounds. Substance non-fatal. Time to open our deduction board. Traces of opium in Kurtz's lungs. There we go. It was poisoned by the same as the bishop. Maybe not quite, but it's similar. Opium addict murdered by the bishop. Looks like it's that, and then we come back down to here. So he's poisoned. His accomplices prepared the pipe. Poisoned by his accomplices. Well, murdered by the accomplices? We're missing something. Let's go back here. Maybe this isn't correct. The dogs were poisoned. I'm pretty sure the dogs were poisoned. Right? Same as the bishop. Accomplices prepared the pipe for him. He's missing a finger. He's one of the murderers. The one that got his finger bit off. Poisoned by the same poison as the bishop. Okay, something's not quite correct. What is it? Man had a supply of opium. Maybe they did not buy the pipe for him? No, it's gotta be the accomplices. There we go.
That was a most instructive post-mortem. This man was murdered by his accomplices because of his missing finger.
I see. He was overly conspicuous, walking around with a bandaged hand, as the police would have been looking for a man with a missing finger. But how did they manage to disguise the murder by making it look like a dog attack?
The post-mortem revealed the presence of poison in his system. Everything points to it being a less potent form of the poison we found in the bishop's rooms.
Yeah.
This man died as much from the poison as from fighting against those animals. I believe this new version of the substance provokes such a rage that the victim attacks anything in his path, and in this instance it was dogs. We're dealing with sorcerers' apprentices whose creations are ever evolving. They are attempting to obtain a particular effect, and they try out their formulae on human guinea pigs.
You're saying that his accomplices forced him to drink it?
No, he took it himself, voluntarily. The poison wasn't to be found in his blood, but in his lungs. I also discovered numerous traces of opium.
I'm beginning to see. They mixed this horrible poison with his opium, knowing that he would soon smoke it to ease the pain caused by his wound.
Exactly. And such a profound knowledge of both chemistry and toxicology is uncommon. Very well. We know the reason and the manner, but we're really not any further ahead. How will we find the two other men who murdered the bishop? By going to 13 Burner Street. It is in this area.
But where did you get that address, Holmes?
From his stomach.
I see. He wanted to get rid of the address.
No, he wanted revenge.
I don't follow you.
When the man with the missing finger began to feel the effects of the poison, he knew that he was going to die, and he knew that there would be a post-mortem. Shall we go?
Okay. Now, I don't know whether or not it's saved, so we're going to save. Okay. 13 Burner Street, huh? Do we got any indication about that? It's just somewhere in the area. We're gonna have to look around, I guess. We haven't traveled much this way. Maybe we can find some information.
Misery is a terrible thing.
There's Burner Street.
Burner Street.
There we go. All right, we need 13 Burner Street. Well, So it might be a little ways. There's 7. 11. Looks like the place.
There's our opium den, Watson. Let's go.
Good day, gentlemen. Welcome. What can I do for you?
One of your regular clients looked within himself to give us your address. He was very helpful.
Oh, I understand. Our clients quickly become regulars. Your friend isn't with you?
Sadly, no. He is tied up with his dogs.
I understand. I too love dogs. Come in and make yourselves at home.
Oh god, autosave. Okay. The autosave looks good. Let's go ahead and get rid of this one. Okay.
Have you chosen?
Not yet.
Oh.
But we would like to ask you...
Make yourselves at home, gentlemen. Someone will take care of you.
Okay.
The keys to the establishment are all here together. Interesting.
Just let me nose around in your paperwork.
Dirty water. This bowl is used to wash smoking tools.
Holmes probably not too unfamiliar with an opium den.
Poor devil.
Probably knows his way around.
Holmes, the ravages caused by such artificial pleasure.
As I understand, Holmes was rather fond of his substances.
Jasmine tea, judging by the aroma.
Ashes. It's not very clean here.
I mean, if you're going to smoke opium...
Poor devils. See, Holmes, the ravages caused by such artificial pleasure.
They seem pretty chill. Ooh, that looks like a big guy. He looks like a guard. He's guarding something special.
You can't come in here. It's private.
Please excuse us, sir.
That's what I thought. Exactly what I thought. That must be a special room. There's a door over here. A couple of benches. I guess we get to open this door.
Closed.
I guess we don't get to open this door.
Well, we have searched everywhere apart from 2 rooms. One of these rooms interests me particularly.
You are thinking of the guarded room, aren't you, Holmes?
I am indeed. But we should not consider any confrontation with the guard. Let us be discreet and enter the adjoining room.
It's locked, and it wouldn't be very discreet if we were to force it.
Nevertheless, we do need to get in there.
And the manager?
Let us find a way of distracting his attention.
Okay. A way of distracting his attention. Well, let's start by looking around. I know... Is there an upstairs as well? There's an upstairs as well. I saw those stairs. There's more than 2 extra rooms we haven't seen. There's a whole upstairs.
Poor devils. See, Holmes, the...
Jasmine tea, judging by the aroma.
Alright, so we take the jasmine tea.
Dirty water. This bowl is used to wash smoking tools.
Alright, what all do we got now? We've got the dirty water and the tea. Maybe we combine them? Tea made with dirty water.
Have you chosen somewhere to sit, gentlemen?
Not yet, but we would like to ask you...
Make yourselves at home, gentlemen. Someone will take care of you.
So, we gotta find a use for the dirty water tea. Maybe we can hand it to the guard. Like, here, have some dirty water tea. Good old dirty water tea. Just like Mom used to make. In the opium den. Wait. Let's try to hand him some.
You can't come in here. It's private.
You don't want any dirty water tea?
Closed.
What else do we got? Nothing impressive. Maybe we need to place it back where we found it. Now that the guy's got regular tea. No? That's just showing the door. What do we do with this dirty water tea?
Not yet.
Make yourself...
Oh, there's something up here.
A pity I don't understand Chinese.
It doesn't really help me, though.
A pity I don't understand Chinese. Closed.
What do we do with the dirty water tea? I don't know. Hello.
Ashes. It's not very clean here.
Let's add the ashes to the dirty water tea. Lousy booze!
Have you chosen somewhere to sit, gentlemen?
Not yet, but we would like to ask you...
Make yourselves at home, gentlemen. Someone will take care of you.
Do they have lousy booze here? I think so. Let's see if this guy wants some lousy booze.
It's not allowed here. Go on a bit further.
Closed.
You can't come in here. It's private.
Please excuse us, sir.
What do we do with the lousy booze? Oh, this guy must want some lousy booze.
Holmes, you talked about making a client sick, but you were exaggerating. Surely you aren't going to force someone to drink.
Another of our differences, my friend. You cure people, I make them sick.
Man. Holmes is willing to do whatever on this case.
What's the matter? Are you ill? Hey, mister! It'll be all right. Breathe!
The Chinese waiter is busy. We can go.
All right. Oh, wrong way. Got turned around. Now. Ooh, we need... Oh, shoot. Which one was it? I don't remember the symbol. Hold on.
A pity I don't understand Chinese.
Okay, I think I gotta look at it. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Yeah. Okay. Don't mind me running around in your opium den. The game won't let me walk without harassing me.
There we are. It is simplicity itself.
He's like, what game?
Put the key back in its place.
Don't worry about it.
Before the manager notices that it's missing.
I shall be quick. I managed to return the key without being seen.
Perfect. Let's go in.
All right.
This small opening gives onto the guarded room.
Holmes, shh, listen.
Yeah, but that's different. I don't mind getting money for killing, but he was a sort of pope or something. And we didn't even get... Yeah, I know. I got nice rich man's boots. They must be worth about £20. But even so, and the boss ain't happy. And when I see him unhappy, I'm afraid. I don't fancy ending up like Kurtz. Perhaps you're right. But we'll have a chance to make up for it. We just have to get it right this time. Because he won't forgive us so easily next time.
They are the bishop's murderers, Holmes. The fiends.
Calm down, Watson. We'll have to take care of the guard at the entrance. I think we should be able to find something in this place that would put an elephant to sleep.
Very good. But then what?
Then we take care of those two devils.
Oh, hello.
Phew! What a stink. This bottle is full of barbiturate acid. We use it in medicine sometimes as a tranquilizer.
A syringe that could be useful.
Awesome. Awesome.
Small balls of opium. I'll take a spoonful.
Looks like we'll be doing a little mixing.
A ventilation window. This billhook is very thin and solid. This stick will serve as a weapon or for something else.
Getting crafty over here. Oh, what do we got? Oh.
I need something.
Now, hold on a minute now. Okay. Looks like we're going to need probably... Oh, you know what? We probably need the matches first. There we go. And then we're going to need Probably that.
Holmes, do you really think that this is the appropriate moment?
Don't worry, Watson. My mind only requires stimulation when it is unoccupied.
Nice.
That is not the case at the moment. I am merely heating these opium balls to obtain a liquid solution.
Mm-hmm. Watson.
You have a potentially very powerful sedative there, Holmes. Be careful, such a dose could be lethal.
This door shouldn't be open.
Let's hide, Holmes.
This place isn't very favorable for that. I hate the idea, but we will have to rely on luck.
There, it's locked.
Great.
We've been locked in.
Great. That's fine. That's fine. We'll be fine. Now, what do we have for our inventory now? Bill hook, stick, barbituric acid, liquid opium. Okay, so I think we want to maybe combine. No? Syringe with opium. There we go. Turn to head to bed. All right, Kit Kat. No worries. All right, we've got our syringe. That's for the guard. Have a good evening. And then he's just going to say it's locked. All right, we could use the bill hook.
I think that window is large enough for us to squeeze through.
This window is well and truly stuck. We'll have to pull it free.
That's what the bill hook's for.
It's open, but this window is damnably heavy. We need something to keep it wedged open.
Probably the stick.
Good. We can get out of here. After you, my dear fellow.
Very well, Holmes.
All right. Okay. So far, so good. And now we
to take action, Watson. Go and distract the brute guarding the door.
What? Why don't you do it yourself? You're an expert boxer, after all.
It's not a matter of fighting. It's a matter of luring him to me.
Ah, I see. I imagine that the sedative is for him.
You know
well
it.
Deduced, Watson. Do something to bring the guard towards me. Good luck, Watson.
Sir, would you be so good as to come here?
Oh, snap. All right. He is down for the count. Should probably save, because I don't know what's going to happen next here. You know how this game could be. All right, good. So we're supposed to go in the room. Can we even get up these stairs? We can get up these stairs. Interesting. Well, we're supposed to go for the room.
No, not that way. We must take them by surprise.
Oh, we are going
to the corridor by these stairs, Holmes.
We are going to go up the stairs. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense. Dang.
Holmes, what on earth are you doing? No, stop!
Oh,
Put your
shit.
hands up. Don't try anything clever.
You're under arrest. Take them away.
So be it. Come, Watson. Let us go.
Was Holmes actually going to shoot them?
But why have we come back to Baker Street? It would have been better to join Baines to interrogate those criminals.
No. In the hands of the police, those crooks won't talk, and you know it. They risk being hanged.
It sure did look like it.
Oh, so all that for nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't find anything. Sherlock Holmes isn't a nice man, is he? I don't think I like him now.
Look what I found.
He is turning into quite a jerk.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't like him, but you shouldn't hit him like that.
Give that back. It's only a doll.
This is Sherlock Holmes's attic. All this must have belonged to him. I want to know what happens next. Keep reading.
3 trails and 2 dead ends. The poor nephew is dead, but Baines has the bishop's murderers. The only one left is the rat killer. Have you questioned him?
No.
May I ask when you're going to do it?
When I have found him.
What? You're not trying to tell me that he's escaped again?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, but this time it's not your fault, nor mine for that matter.
You've been using me, Holmes. I unwittingly aided one of the most dangerous criminals in the kingdom to escape. So please tell me why.
An explanation would be futile. It would only lead to further pointless questions.
But do you have even the slightest notion as to where he might be hiding?
Forget Hans Schielmann for the moment, Watson. Just concentrate on the fact that the bishop is on the chessboard.
In any case, the news has spread like wildfire. Look at the headlines. All the papers are talking about it. And the Globe Explorer, their editors must be jumping for joy.
Let the dogs bark with the pack, Watson.
But how could Farley be so well informed? Look, he also mentions our visit to the opium den. And in great detail. How did he know?
Let me see. Contrary to what you might think, Watson, I do not consider that all of our trails have led to dead ends. We're simply missing a
Toby.
common denominator, something that links them together. And our journalist's mystery informer might just be that missing link.
Should we attempt to uncover his identity?
It is essential that we do so. Let us examine the map. We must talk to Mr. Farley.
Autosave, oh god. Okay. By the way, Kiba, I just want to say thanks for looking into that, because it really looks like it fixed everything. Or at least enough to make it playable. Globe Explorer, here comes O'Farley's next story. Incredible escape from Westgate Prison. Hans Schielmann, the infamous rat killer, imprisoned in Westgate for murder, has achieved one of the most spectacular escapes in British history. The escape took place without violence or bloodshed. It is extraordinary in that the prison guards did not observe anything untoward. Indeed, it was someone entirely unconnected with the prison who noticed the dangerous criminal was missing. That person is none other than Dr. John Watson. Yes, dear readers, you read it correctly. Dr. Watson, the friend and companion of the Baker Street detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. According to the prison director, Mr. Holmes visited Westgate in order to interrogate Hans Schielmann. As regards what exactly still remains a mystery, but considering the fact Schielmann could not have possibly escaped without outside assistance, it's quite easy to guess at the true reason for Sherlock Holmes' visit to the Westgate Fortress. It's now up to the police to conclude the current investigation. They are decidedly very busy. Yesterday morning, Inspector Baines declared that 2 suspects were being held in relation to the murder of the unfortunate Bishop of Knightsbridge. 2 men were arrested at an opium den in Whitechapel. Interrogation of the establishment's staff, if not providing anything concrete regarding the identity of the 2 criminals, nevertheless revealed that Sherlock Holmes was also present at the time. Indeed, the director of the establishment, Mr. Chen Chahu, accuses the detective of attacking a member of his staff, as the guard was later found incapacitated with a syringe protruding from his arm. I'd like to point out that so far, O'Farley's actually correct, technically, with this story. At least this time. This article, at least he's not being too crazy about it. According to the clinic where the man was swiftly taken, he had been on the receiving end of a terribly dangerous anesthetic. Mr. Chen then affirmed that at the time of the attack, apart from his clients, only Sherlock Holmes and his loyal friend Dr. Watson would have had the opportunity to carry out the crime. Still according to Mr. Chen, the aggression took place in order to gain access to the room occupied by the same two criminals. So what was Mr. Holmes doing in this opium den? Apparently he had knowledge that the Bishop of Knightsbridge killers were there. Why did he not alert the authorities? Why did he act alone? Why attack the guard? You may be sure, dear readers, that our investigations have only just begun. I mean, it does look, when you look at it from that angle, it does look very sus. Not gonna lie. O'Farley's watching Sherlock like a hawk. Like a hawk. Are we gonna do any testing? There's Toby.
You have been a great help, dear Toby. I'll ask Mrs. Hudson to send you up some fine giblets.
That's right. Toby the Wonder Dog. The true MVP. What do we got in our inventory at the moment? That would help to know. Just our regular stuff. Okay. Oh, we're going to confront Farley. We're going to confront Farley. See if there's anything we should pick up. Interesting. Wonder what Sherlock's going to do when he gets to Farley. Maybe should take the harpoon. The spear. Say, listen here, Farley. Yeah, it's nothing here. Okay. Farley's office, let's go. Farley's office.
Here we are at Farley's office. One cannot say that ethics play a very large role in his life. Look at the headlines pinned to the walls, like trophies of bad taste.
Ah, clickbait.
Perhaps we will finally begin to understand the reasons for his persistence.
Long before the internet.
Your reputation.
Perhaps.
Oh no. The autosave. Don't hurt me. Okay. We know what that means. Oh God. Why are there two? Well, we definitely don't need this one. Okay.
Coffee. It's still hot.
Hot coffee.
This is an electric box. Interesting.
Yeah, this guy's got some electric lamps. Oh, hello.
A press card. Osmond Farley. It's his overcoat.
Yoink.
Cigarettes. An ordinary, inexpensive brand.
Just yoinking everything. Taking his cigarettes and his press card. Why don't you grab a cup of coffee while you're at it?
This door is locked. Is Farley afraid of being interrupted suddenly?
I must go out for a while, Miss Jean. I won't be long. Ask my appointments to wait, and send this message as a matter of urgency.
Mr. Osmond Farley, I presume.
Uh-oh.
Messrs. Holmes and Watson. What a surprise.
What is there so surprising about being visited by the targets of your slander?
I never slander. I inform.
You will have to accept the consequences of these articles, Mr. Farley.
Oh.
Those words sound like a threat, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, it's a promise.
I merely warn.
You don't frighten me, Mr. Holmes. I know all of your little secrets. And soon all of London will find out what really hides behind the facade of the impeccable detective.
Huh.
Thanks to my work, the whole world will discover the true Sherlock Holmes. Gentlemen, I don't wish you a good day.
Oh man.
What a bore! Even to the point of refusing to shake our hands.
Which means that we can avoid having to wash them. Did you notice the crumbs on his jacket? He had just finished eating, and his hands will be covered in grease, the same as his mouth.
Slovenly habits. That's quite disgusting, Holmes.
Do not be deceived, Watson. The workmanship in those tailor-made clothes indicate that he is a man who takes pride in his appearance. If Farley has left without brushing off his jacket or washing his hands, then it is because he spotted our approach and wished to avoid us at all costs.
Probably.
But why?
We will find out by searching his office.
The secretary will stop you. Please reassure me, Holmes, you don't intend upon knocking her out?
Only if we exhaust every other viable alternative.
Uh-oh. Dun dun dun.
The secretary is occupied in sending a telegram via their electric telegraph.
Oh, electric,
Farley
you say?
asked that she should do so before he left.
We must find a way of interrupting the transmission, which will oblige her to go to the telegraph office in Kensington.
Well,
it will take her some time to get there, and if we add on the time it takes to send the telegram and then return here, we should have ample time to search the office without being disturbed.
I suppose it's unnecessary to point out the illegality of this search?
yeah. You call it breaking and entering. I call it investigation.
This hanger has a large iron hook.
Ooh, the electric box. It's time to use.
Closed. I need a tool to remove the lid.
Well, you know, I think my knife might work a little bit better.
This is an electric box. Interesting. I need a tool to remove the lid.
Apparently we're going to use the hook. Figure we use the hook later.
Electrical humming. The secretary is using the electricity supplied by this switch. Let us see if I can cause a short circuit. Let us see if I can cause a short circuit.
That's not going to work quite right. All right, we got you in there. I don't think it's going to work that way, though. I need... This one's lined up.
Let us see if I can cause a short circuit.
I need this one to line up, so... Let's see if we can... No, that's not going to work. That also is not going to work.
Let us see if I can cause a short circuit.
Oh, I see. We need... Well, I feel like we need them just to connect... down here. Okay.
There we are. It is simplicity itself.
Oh, that's just too bad.
Get out quickly, Watson. I'm going to hide here. The way is clear.
Glad she didn't notice the electric box wide open.
Let's go, Watson.
Nothing like a little tampering.
The ribbon is missing from this machine.
Oh, that's strange.
A makeup case with a good brush.
Important to keep your makeup.
I must look more attentively. I can make out the marks, but I need something to bring them to light.
Resident Evil typewriter, yeah.
I must look more attentively. I can make out the marks, but I need something to bring them to light.
Alright, I think I need something to go with it, so we'll come back.
A page of this notebook has been torn out. We can only see the title in shorthand and today's date. It's a message that the secretary must send urgently. I'm going to recopy it.
You can read shorthand? You never cease to amaze me. Were you a secretary before becoming the great Sherlock?
Perhaps. But no, a man must have his secrets.
Notes on the investigation into Sherlock Holmes. To all his colleagues after the visit from... Okay, we're going to come back to this. We need some powder or something. Let's check inventory. I don't think any of that's going to help. So, we'll come back to this. We need more stuff. Hello.
Here is Farley's secretary's telegram. Nothing special here.
You say so?
This book has fallen down from the shelf.
The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. My word, it's my stories about your investigations.
A real investigative reporter must have read them, my dear Watson.
Yeah, makes sense.
My adventures have fallen from this shelf.
Ooh, some ashes. I will call on you this morning. Destroy this letter. Receive it urgently. Your revelations regarding our man's true schemes are incredibly surprising. Machiavellianism of the sort.
This paper only just escaped the flames.
But who is this note about? And who wrote it?
I will deal with it later.
Thought we were going to grab some ashes from the fireplace and brush those on. What do we got?
Someone closed the curtain as though he wanted to maintain his privacy.
That's possible.
This cabinet has a lot of drawers, each marked with a letter. There is surely a great deal of information in them.
But we can't open all of them. We must know what we are looking for.
Okay. Keys. Hello.
A bunch of keys. A telephone. A technological marvel. A number was written next to it quite recently. A fine, educated hand.
Holmes, this number seems very familiar.
Yes, but let us dial it to be sure.
Oh, making some prank calls?
Miss, get me 1313, please. It is Scotland Yard, of course. I'm beginning to understand.
Lucky you.
Number to Scotland Yard.
Our man left his sandwich unfinished.
Yeah, we knew he was heading out in a hurry.
Judging from all the notes on the board, our reporter is an assiduous and organized worker.
Photo of Prince Woodville.
A photograph of Prince Woodville. Farley is evidently also interested in this affair.
if none other than to know because we're interested. The Globe Explorer, mystery surrounds the body drowned in the Thames. Body of a man discovered yesterday morning upon the banks of the Thames still remains a mystery. Autopsy revealed the amount of water in the victim's lungs confirms the man's death by drowning. However, the many gaping wounds upon his body point to a savage aggression before death. For the moment, no explanation has been provided by the authorities. Victim was able to be identified. The man, a 53-year-old bargeman, was already known to the law, where his name was appeared in proceedings related to the breach of legislation in different merchandise trafficking affairs, principally in the cereal market. The latest charge dates back several days. Court was prosecuting the deceased for destruction and degradation of goods, namely a vast quantity of wheat. The shortage raging simultaneously in London would not have encouraged the judge to lean towards leniency if this horrifying death had not interrupted proceedings.
A horrible story, and rather a strange one.
Mm-hmm. Someone purposely discarding food that is, like, they're in a shortage of food right now? News in brief. The convent of St. Anthony in the town of... What? Look at the name of that place. Are you kidding me? We're going to just go with Landfair because the rest of this is ridiculous. Anyway, Convent of St. Anthony in the town of Landfair on the Isle of Anglesey, Wales, was the scene of a macabre discovery last Sunday. Upon the villagers' arrival at the convent, their arms laden with provisions for the nuns in honor of St. Anthony, patron saint of butchers and good meat, it would seem that it already was too late. The temptation by the aforementioned saint struck brutally within the holy place upon this fateful day. The convent's 16 nuns apparently succumbed to a collective strain of madness, which resulted in their horrifically devouring one another. What the fuck? The lifeless bodies were found in the canteen around what appears to have been their last meal, a clear vegetable soup. A member of the episcopacy, who wished to remain anonymous, informed us that sometimes such atrocities do strike such places where women dwell together, as women, due to the complexity of their natures, are less able to cope with the imposed asceticism that precedes St. Anthony's Day. I don't know about that kind of madness, dude. It must be said that it was not necessary for just one more day, and this drama would most probably never have happened. The relic of a sausage offered to St. Anthony by an angel, found in 987 during the Third Crusade, and brought back from Constantinople, remained untouched, a sign that the nuns, even in their madness, were able to remain respectful towards the Lord. This member of the high religious authorities told us. My God, relic of a sausage.
Here's what is strange. An attack of collective insanity.
Wow. That is bizarre. Very unusual. Don't think this is going to help us with anything. Okay.
This armchair is out of place.
Yes.
This ashtray is worth examining.
There's some ashes.
The cigar end is still hot. This ash comes from an ordinary, well-known brand of cigarettes. It is still warm.
That's what we wanted.
This cigar is of a fine quality. It must be very expensive and difficult to obtain.
And it is not even finished. What a waste.
Farley was not alone when we arrived at his secretary's office.
You're thinking of the owner of the cigar.
Yes, the reporter smokes ordinary cigarettes. Can you smell the subtle scent of gingerbread? That is the characteristic odor of a Habano Clarissimo. Our mysterious visitor is a rich man, Watson. This category of Havanas is exorbitant. and I cannot imagine
Maybe a
cigar
prince?
lover crushing out such a marvelous smoke before finishing it. Since we saw no one leaving the building, that must point to a secret exit somewhere.
How are we going to find it?
By retracing Farley's steps from the moment before we arrived. Look, this room is teeming with clues.
Recreate Farley's sequence of actions just before the arrival of Sherlock Holmes. Cigar and ashes from it in the ashtray. The visitor smoked the cigar. The visitor smoked a cigar and sat opposite the journalist. The armchair is in the wrong place. Perhaps the journalist moved something. Paper not entirely burnt. Well, they wanted to get rid of it. Deliberately threw the paper into the fire. Wanted to light a fire. Wanted to get rid of the paper. The book was dropped accidentally. Wanted to give this book to his visitor. Draw attention to the book. Not from the bookcase. Needed information from the book. Accidentally dropped a book from the bookcase. Hiding compromising photo. Having warned his guests, the journalist headed toward this piece of furniture. Okay, I see. Okay, so no? It's not entirely burnt. Could have dropped it by accident. Doesn't seem correct, though. Threw it in without making sure that it burned entirely. Okay. I thought the visitor smoked it. Is there another spot? No, that's not right. Why is there another... Hold on. I'm going to come back to this. I want to finish this other thing that we were looking at.
The key is still in the lock.
Okay, that's also part of the deduction. Ah, see? Okay. Now.
I can make out the marks, but I need something to bring them to light.
I understand what you want to do. It's an old trick.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
I can see what has been written. Please write it down.
Very well, Holmes.
Followed Holmes. Prepare elements bio DF. Now we know what we can look for. In the searching drawers. That's what I'm pretty sure we're going to go look at.
I wonder which drawer the secretary was interested in.
Oh, I think we know.
The DF drawer. Of course. The one in the message that we deciphered from the secretary's desk blotter. Closed.
We have keys.
The DF drawer. There are a lot of cards. I must find out which one was consulted last.
Ooh, which one was consulted last?
There are a lot of cards. I must find out which one was consulted last.
Okay. Why is it pointing here?
I can't do that.
That's weird. Okay. Still something else we need to figure out. Alright, we got that part. Now, do we have all the pieces for the deduction, maybe? Hold on, hold on. Let's make sure we check everything out here again. Okay. Key is still in the lock on the inside of the door. Secretary put this key in the lock when she was leaving. Journalist didn't close the door. The journalist closed the door and left the key. The journalist wanted to make sure the door was closed. Saw a shadow under the door. He forgot to lock the door. I thought the secretary did that. We're still missing something. There's 6 total, I think. Yeah, it's like we're missing something else. Surprised that's not correct. Okay. Definitely something else missing here. At least I think that there's something else missing.
I cannot leave now.
Thought we were going to get another clue.
We must finish our deduction board, Holmes.
Yeah, I know. I feel like we're missing another piece of the puzzle. Hello.
The secretary has just changed the typewriter ribbon.
Here we
There are
go.
smudges of dark blue ink.
Right. Okay. So we're not going to fish out anything from there. Still might help to establish something. They're going to fish out the ink and the ink ribbon. Give it a look. Let's see. We're still missing something else about that drawer.
I can't do that.
Well, we know it's DEF, but...
There are a lot of cards. How to find the right one?
Inspect. Hello.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. No, it is unnecessary. I can't do that. These blue stains come from an old typewriter ribbon. This card has been removed recently.
There we go. Prince Woodville, closely related to the royal family, recently permitted to legally use the title of prince after an investigation by a committee of experts and representatives of the royal line, highly regarded among the common people, involved in charitable and philanthropic actions, distribution of soup to the needy in the Whitechapel area, financing a campaign, medical treatment, and distribution of blankets. He described himself as popular, but his critics preferred the term populist. Intelligent and cultivated, but some abrupt changes of mood have been observed when replying to journalists' tactless questions.
This card has got grease marks on it. The reporter made them. Apparently he's making inquiries about Prince Woodville, too.
But where do you come into all this? Look, if we pull the curtain a little, we can see out into the street.
Okay. So, now we might know a little bit of what's going on. He probably put the card away, looked out the window, and saw us coming. There we go. He looked at the card in the cupboard and saw Holmes. We just got to get the right order. So, he threw the paper into the fireplace last. Having warned his guest, he headed towards this book and threw something in the fireplace. Key is still in the lock on the inside of the door. Forgot to lock the door? I feel like he wanted to make sure the door was closed. Maybe he left the key in the lock? Thought that might have been the first one. It's got the grease stains. Journalist pushed the armchair when he moved the doorbell? That doesn't sound right. Alright, so say that he smoked the cigar. See, that doesn't seem right either. Yeah, that's not right. I see we're trying to establish an order. Looked out the window and saw Holmes. That also doesn't seem correct. So I feel like that one was first. Didn't close the door. That's not quite right. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, no, that's not right. I feel like he wanted to make sure the door was closed. Almost certain that that's correct. That's also not, that can't be right. This isn't correct either. That can't be right. So maybe he took a file. It seems like he put it back. That doesn't seem right. We got this right. He burned the thing. Dropped a book from the bookcase accidentally. Maybe when he moved the armchair, he did that? Still say this is correct. He saw that. Maybe pushed it. There. Saw Sherlock through the window. There we go.
Card while he ate.
That was difficult to figure out the exact option.
Ribbon on her typewriter. The reporter's greasy fingerprints are all over the card.
All right.
When he went to file it away, he glanced automatically out of the window and saw us in the street.
He closed the filing cabinet and rushed to lock his office door. In his haste, he pushed his chair aside, but didn't think to return it to its place.
Right.
Precisely. He then hurried to tell his visitor of our arrival and showed him the way out. He then threw a piece of paper into the fireplace.
But we still don't know how the cigar-smoking visitor departed.
The answer lies in the direction the reporter took, Watson. At a certain moment, he would have been in a place where he had no logical reason to be. Look at our deduction board, and then let us go to the place where the reporter should not be.
Where he should not be? Probably back here. Really? Excuse me.
Perhaps not, Watson.
Where he should not be?
Perhaps not, Watson. Perhaps not, Watson.
I don't understand.
Perfect.
It's a hidden thing here.
Yes, Watson. In his haste, Farley dropped this book, taking it from the shelf.
Let's search this place.
There's a control box built into the filing cabinet. This box must open the secret door.
We don't know the combination, Holmes.
The answer is perhaps within the question, my dear fellow.
Okay. We have another puzzle. I think we're going to go ahead and do the puzzle tomorrow or next week. I'm not exactly sure I understand at the moment. It's getting late. I bet there's a clue. I saw something about +6 there. Let's just leave it where it is. Let us save. Right there. Okay, looks good. Yeah, it does seem like it's fixed. I appreciate it. I really do. I'm going to look real quick, because this is it for the night. I'm going to look and see if there's anybody that we might want to host. Real quick. Honestly, I wouldn't mind just calling it. But maybe there's somebody interesting on. So give me a moment to look. Otherwise, tomorrow night is Shadowrun Dragonfall. We're doing some of that tomorrow. Yeah, you know, I see Gravy is doing some Resident Evil. Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll give General Gravy a quick host. That sounds good. Sounds good. I'm going to go ahead and get everything for that situated now. Let's see if anybody's still here and you liked what you saw. You haven't already, hit that old follow. Alright, we're all set up, ready to go. Yeah, good. Alright. Okay, that'll do it for tonight. We'll see y'all tomorrow night with the shadow run-ins. Shout out to Dova for their generous support. You can always find there's always many ways to support the stream financially, right? As well as just for free, just share the channel with others. I'd greatly appreciate that. Anyway, if you're interested, you can always check out those links. We're going to call it a night. Stay tuned for General Gravy playing some Resident Evil Village. Good night, everybody.